Is that the daily question? That guy wasn't even using the ultimate attack. It was not even close. That's pretty sick, right? Ooh. Whoa! That looked pretty sick, eh? Okay, I learned a couple of things. I'm just curious to know what you can't parry. And for this fight, even if I mean, He does back off a lot of the time, but I can do the parry when he's doing the big boy charge, for example. Maybe I can parry the ice beam that he does. Who knows? Let's try again. Just like we rehearsed, right? Nice. Yeah, there's something there. Like, that's pretty cool. Saves a lot of running. Just gotta get used to it now. That is pretty sick, yeah. I wonder if Seth talked about this parrying in this video. I would love to pause, but that is insane. That's insane. This changes a lot, man. Like I said, now I just have to get used to the timings for everything. But this smells a lot like some good booze. 5 minutes, well, a couple minutes faster. Ironically, without using any ultimates. It's muscle memory, man. I know I should parry, but it's not in there yet, you know? Still equally as tiring, man. Just getting hit after hit after hit after hit. Almost.
Ooh, Deathstarke with a good bounce. Gonna pick up first place off of that one. First place?
Deathstarke. You damn Deathstarke.
My boy Horst with the brand new audio alert. Congratulations. Welcome back, boy Horst. I'll die for that. That was pretty long. Well deserved. That was from the streamer named Lil Aggie. I randomly joined the stream one time to play some Marbles. What's that game called? Is it called Marbles Game or something? Which is integrated with Twitch chat, right? And then you appear as a marble. And I won the race, and this was his reaction. I figured out how to parry horse, so I'm trying it out for the first time now. In an actual quest. Or second time. But first time against Elsa Lion. Oh damn, the Mega Juice is... Oh no, I died. Right. I did die. I will parry that as well eventually, but it's too early now. It's not in muscle memory yet. You got your sneakies? Very nice. So you have a streak of 1 right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. That finally worked out as well. Parry and then punish. Ugh. Oh, I have to be even faster with the parry. Or maybe you can't parry it, I don't know. That's sick right there. I'll try it again. Tail cut, okay. See, now I'm still not sure if you can parry it or not. I think that was a little bit earlier, but I guess it needs to be even earlier than that. Or you can't block it. I don't know. Okay, so that does not count as an iframe. Oh, I'm way too close. It's my bad. Now I'm thinking that I have to do it later instead of earlier, if it's possible. Ooh! Oh! Nice! Now that button input is coming in handy. Man, dude, that should have been a parry. But okay. I guess you can't. Yeah, I can't just roll through it, of course. It's not that big of a deal. Ooh, I got a carve this time. Wow. Just barely. And it. Same death every time. Every single time. Dude, come on, man. No, dude, that's not even fair. I'm stuck in the animation, man. How, like you? God. That's not, I don't agree with that, man. Like they shouldn't be allowed to hit you while you're still getting hit. That's so OP. I'm getting hit while being hit. While I'm recovering from the hit, I get hit. I can't do anything. I'm stuck in the hit. Oh my god. It's tough. washed, man. I can't do it. I actually can't beat this guy. Should've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead. Since Horse is here, that might be a possibility. Because I did say, if Celebrate tunes in first, Dissidia. If Soda tunes in first, X-Defiant. If Fame tunes in first, Gothic 1. If Horse tunes in first, Slime back. I should have listened. I did get the tail though, let's go. Huge. I want to get inspired, so I'll watch a fight video for Alzalion. I'm sure I'll learn 100 million things from that. Of course, eventually, you know, when you're twice as powerful, then the fight will be very different, but as of right now with this gear, oh, it feels like work, man, this fight. You just get slapped around the clock, you get hit while being hit. Oh, it tires me out so much, it's crazy. And I was wide awake. Right. Video. Oh, also, yeah. What did I do again? I did... Hold on, I have to think. So I did the daily sneakies, right? Then I reverted back a thing where you can now submit Twitch clips, YouTube shorts, YouTube videos, and TikToks to the share media queue, right? That's nice. So that's fixed as well. It's so hard to remember, man. I mean, I did stay up all night, so that's probably why it's hard to remember. All the things that I fixed. What else did I do? Whole bunch of back-end stuff. This is why I used to write down all the patch notes, because otherwise I would forget all the things that I changed. Oh yeah, if there ever is... Actually, I was surprised when I saw this, because if two people tune in the stream, and they're both linked with Starkeness, so they would both trigger the first chatter reward thing, only the first person would get played. And apparently that hasn't happened yet, otherwise I would have noticed. But if that situation would occur, then only the first person would have their alert happen. So I fixed that, so now I work with a nice queuing system for the first chatter reward alerts and for the TTS alerts. So they are now nicely separated. So a TTS will no longer play on top of another alert, which is nice, right? I'll do a quick example, right? A quick little demo. Bless you. Right? CTTS, and then I type a normal message. Boom. And now, delay, and now first chatter reward.
Meanwhile, Deathstarke picks up a melee kill without ever touching the enemy. Turns out that he poked him to death with his long tip.
Yeah, that's funny. See, that's clean, that's nice. That's a good damn fix right there. Good job. Yeah. Moving on. Okay, let's find a video. of this fight. Because you know, I wouldn't want to watch a video if I'm still learning the moves, but I feel like I understand all the moves now, so I'm okay with it. Alzalion Magnet Spooker. I mean, there might still be a third phase, so that might be the only spoiler right now. This thing took me nearly 250 attempts? Right. Right. This is the Muso Alzalion. This is also Muso. Where's the normal one? Where's he at, Tom? They're all doing the Muso, not the normal one. God damn. No one has posted a fight of this quest, really? Was that Mike Boss? Oh no, it's gone. Maybe it was the fan. Oh, I was worried for a second. It's good, right? Yeah. Okay. It doesn't exist, apparently. A normal Alzalion fight video. Why? Maybe I have to search in Japanese. Or not Magnet Spike, but... Get inspired. Oh yeah, that's right. Longsword also has a parry. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Has he ever done that move? Maybe this is a Zenith? Oh. Well, he looks the same, so... Wait, this is a different move set, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely a different moveset. Okay. And what am I fighting? Dude, there's not a single video out there of this quest. This one? Could it be? Dude, Switch Axe does look bomb in this game, right? It do be pretty danky. So there are only 2 phases. Okay, well, no spoilers then, that's good. He did it in 3:20, right? That just goes to show how incredibly weak I am right now. And how incredibly early we are in the game still. That's insane. He makes me want to use Switch Axe now. Celebrate with the sneaky too, welcome back. I should not change weapons at this point, man. But freeze? It would be. I mean, I think I tested this out the last time if I could bypass the freezing thing, but apparently it's something else than freeze effect. It's something else. Sadly, so What else could be handy at this point? I mean, honestly, the most annoying thing at this point is the freezing, because I'm not sure how it works 100%, but it feels like a 50-50, where from time to time I can't dodge whatsoever, even if I have full stamina. It just won't let me dodge, and then I'm screwed. But with Magnet Spike, I can still do the extreme dodges, so that's a good thing. And I also tried to keep all the null berries for the second phase, which should be fine. I do feel a lot better knowing that someone needed 250 attempts to get the kill. That's great. I needed to see that. Right, now I can move on. I'm just looking for anything that could be handy for this fight, because I do have 3 slots. So I could get one of those multi-decorations. 4? 5? 8 more slots. But 3 of these are... So welcome back indeed. So real quick, right? The changes for today are... TTS and first chatter reward will no longer be stacked. There's a nice queuing system right now. You can claim your daily sneakies, apparently, right? Because Horse told me. So it does seem to be working. All you have to do is go to the I mean, initially this was called the shortcuts menu, but now this might become the realm, right? And then from this screen you can tune into different voids. So on the left you'll see your void icon, and on the right you'll see Starke's void icon, right? This is Starke's void, and then if you go back, you can go to your void, aka your profile area, right? Boom. So this might be called the realm from now on, okay? You get that overview of everything, right? It makes sense. So your daily sneakies are right here, you just have to click it, boom. And it should increase your progress coin amount by 10 and your sneaky streak plus 1. Right. That is all for now. Surprisingly. Oh, it does work? No way. No way. I stayed up until 8 in the morning, man, and like I can only remember 2 things that I've worked on. It's crazy. Surely I worked on more things than 2. I can't even remember. I had a crazy good dream though. Very good dream. And surprisingly, like I went to sleep at 8 AM and then I slept for an hour and a half, and it was in that hour and a half that I had the best dream, man. It was so vivid, so good, so cool, right? So immersive. And I only slept for 1 hour. Crazy times, huh? I figure out how to parry with the magnet spike as well, right? Turns out it's a very beneficial thing. Right? I will go again. I have to beat this guy, man. I have to. It is the only way forward. So I have 8 more slots. What is this? Inspiration. I already tried the freeze, and sadly that doesn't work with this freezing effect that he has. It's something else. It's a top class freeze effect. Freeze and burn at the same time. It would be awesome if there was a skill against that freezing, because it would make the fight 10 times as easy. Easily. Ah. Is there evade plus 3 or I'm already maxed out? I am. Okay. Where's all those... Was it talismans? What is this? A cuff. What was that thing with like so many pages and I went through all of them and then I landed on this one thing with 4 skill increases of a Diablo or something. Was that decorations as well? Whoa. Oh, okay, it's refined GX decorations. God damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That is some Gucci. And I do have some options. I went through all 186 pages to figure out what I wanted to go for. And I did have an answer, eventually. I mean, if anything, I should try to carry them over to this armor set. Now it's all great. Oh! Rage. What does rage do? Here we go again. Where's the thing? Where's all the stuff? Right. I don't know what it is then. Rage. Quake resistance would be nice. Charge attack. ESP. But I already have some of these, so I should just I could still increase expert probably. More attack. Oh, it's only one slot, huh? Maybe? Hold on. Maybe. Frontier is cooked, Celebrate, right? It's a decade plus worth of content. It is absolutely Godsmacked. Like, if you remember when I first started playing Frontier, I had to stop playing. Because I couldn't take it. It was too big. I couldn't take it! I had to legit stop playing this game because I was so overwhelmed with the amount of content that my brain couldn't handle it anymore. I just had to stop playing. It's that insane. It's ridiculous, man. And I'm not even close to the end game, right? I'm still kind of, right, maybe in the middle at this point, but it's huge, man. The only way for me is to take it like one, like mini section at a time, you know? It's so overwhelming in the beginning. Lone wolf, okay. So I could still stack attack, just keep it simple. 27, I can take it to 50, very large. So it's +4 for one slot, and I have 8 slots. 32, 30, 50, 59. 80 is ridiculous, man. So I can still go attack up large, for what it's worth. Evade is already maxed out. And that's it. And then besides that... oh, wow. Dude, the amount of... okay, so this is all of them. Gotcha. Okay, it's fine. Is Survivor Guts? Or is it, like the thing that increases your attack every time you die? Survivor is... each time someone dies. Does that mean every time that the NPCs dies, I gain a buff? That sounds overpowered, right? Encourage. Strong attack. Reveal yourself. Oh. What? What's the difference between strong attack and attack up? It's the same thing. But more. Okay. Strong attack might win. 50 points. Evade distance, maybe? Shiriagari. Grants an attack power boost when the quest lasts for certain durations. Light tread. It's probably in Japanese. Steady hand. More expert or focus. Lone wolf. Well, I'm not playing alone right now. I'm playing with some fans, right? We have one new audio alert as well, Celebrate. Huge. Big day today. I think Horst triggered it actually. This is a good test to see if the audio is balanced well enough or not. Huh? Oh. Wrong tab. Oh. And then punish.
Deathstarke with a good bounce. Gonna pick up first place off of that one.
First place? Deathstarke. You dab, Deathstarke.
I like it. I like it. It's not super loud, but it's still there. I like it. It is a pretty long alert, but I tried to keep it as short as I could. It is what it is, man. Also, one other quick thing that I can test out is the mini player. It's not bug free yet. Boom, right? And then you can do boom boom. So you have the stream open and you can venture around in Starkeness while still watching the stream. Very powerful. Oh yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, as soon as I do this, the stream, the iframe reloads and then the stream gets paused. So to fix that, I have to manually alter this container so that the stream stays in the same container. As soon as I move the stream to a different container, it reloads the script, and that's bad. So I have to fix that. True. True. Yeah. I see a lot of experts. Magnetic resistance. Weakness exploit? Quake resistance and weakness exploit would be sick, yeah. Even though I already have Eve 8+2 and all the Quake thingies are very doable to dodge. But sometimes you mess up, like, and then the legs start shaking. Speed eating would be good as well. Like honestly, my favorite thing would be a way to counter that freezing effect, because that keeps screwing me over every single time I fight him. I can take a nullberry, but the nullberries run out so fast, especially in the second phase, where if he barely touches you, you're already frozen. It's messed up. Speed eating and exploit weakness, maybe? Increase the weakness value by +5 against smaller manufacturers. Okay. +5. It doesn't sound like a lot, but I'm guessing it is. And there's only one level. Oh right, I forgot to check this. Right, oh yeah. This is another thing that I implemented. The Twitch watch time tracker. Right, it's not 100%, so it's not gonna increase your time, but I did add it just to check in the console if the viewers are correctly being tracked. So I'm gonna do this. Right, now it's tracking, and then in every 5 minutes, it's gonna spit out the Twitch viewers that are linked with Starkeness, and then it's gonna wait another 5 minutes, then it's gonna check the linked viewers in the chat again, and the people who appear in both lists, they will get their watch time increased by 5 minutes. And this is for the Twitch side of things. For the Starkeness side of things, I use like a different approach. But this is a good first test. So I have to remind myself to watch the console in 5 minutes and see what the result is from the Twitch fan. Yes, I just remembered that. So it's rolling right now. Cool. I did work on multiple things. Herbal science. Instantly recovers the entire red portion of the elbow when it has it. Added effects to ruins, two base recovery of the good alternative. Okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Isen. Affinity plus 20, critical hit modifier becomes 1.5. That sounds like a big deal. Isen. Vitality and strong attack. Combat supremacy. Surrounded by a red aura and gain a 1.2 attack boost while their weapon is drawn. Stamina will be consumed continuously, but the attack bonus remains even when stamina has reached 0. Oh yeah, I remember. I used that with the Balrog armor set. I remember now. So Mega Juice is the armor skills Marathon, Peerless, yeah. Activation will rescue reduce duration. Oh, it reduces the duration of Mega Juice. But you gain a 1.2 attack boost. Cool. Maybe. Blazing Grace. Adrenaline plus 2, Red Soul, Bombardier, Fire Resistance, plus 30, Artillery God, Summer Person, Terrain Damage decreased, Fire Attack up, Large, Flame Sword plus 3, and Bomb Sword plus 3 combined in one skill. You get all of this for 15 points? Really? All of this. 15. If you kill some Black Diablos and a Flamboyant Twisted Horn, which is probably Diablos as well. That is very nutty. What the hell? That seems like a big deal. Black Diablo Hardcore G rank. Dude, I could go for this, man. Right? I can get all of these things. And like 3 other skills as well. I'm listening. Is it applicable for this fight? What does Red Soul do? Surely there's a catch, right? They're gonna give you all these skills for only 15 points. There has to be a drawback somewhere. Red Soul. Own attack plus 15. Hitting another player will increase their attack plus 30. When hit by a player who has the Blue Soul skill, you will be able to KO monsters with any weapon when hitting their head, and your own attack rises by 30. All effects last 2 minutes. Eh? There's gotta be like a negative skill in there, surely. Is it all plus 2 or is it minus 2? Wait, the last one might be minus 2. I can't tell if it's a plus or a minus. Oh! Oh, let's go! Look, this is the Twitch fetch. And it fetched Solobray and Horst the Third. Oh, it worked! Oh, nice! My code works! See, these are all the current viewers, and then it checked which viewers are linked with Starkeness, Solobray, and Horst, right? Soulbray might increase their watch time, and Horst might increase their watch time. In the second fetch, we have these two IDs, which is Soulbray and Horst, and then these two user IDs will increase their watch time. So it works! Let's go! So this will soon be implemented as well, which means that all 5 achievements are finally implemented. Right, we got the progress coins, lifetime progress coins, daily sneakies streak. We have the trail amount, we have the trail streak, and we have the watch time. It's a huge milestone, man. Then it's just a matter of re-implementing all the trail perks and the layer perks, and then people can finally subscribe. Or in this case, trail, right? And enjoy exclusive features. You'll finally have that sub badge. You'll finally have that sub badge next to your name. I mean, layer badge, right? So I can't tell if it says Blazing Grace +2 or -2. If it says +2, then this is completely cooked, and I should definitely go for this one. And I get Adrenaline +2 on top of everything else. Focus. Ooh! I wonder if focus works with a magnet spike if you do like that big charge slam. You know what I mean? If that speeds up those charges, then that would be insane. It doesn't mention magnet spike, so I'm guessing no. Yeah, I mean, it is worth to test, just to make sure. Speed eating would be nice. Mounting? Wrong game, huh? Alright, I'm just gonna close the watch time tracker because it's not gonna do anything anymore. That is good stuff, man. I'm glad that it's working, at least for Twitch. Cool. A night well spent. Survivor. Fasting. Edgemaster. Is that like the one in Unite? Yeah, attack +50 and sharpness +1. Okay. Just like in Unite. Incitement. Attacking a boss will force its attention towards you rather than your fellow hunters. Attack will rise and damage received from the monster will also be reduced during this time. The yellow eye mark will turn red, indicating the skill is in effect. Going outside of the monster's range for too long will undo the effect prematurely. Interesting! That's very handy! That is very handy. 3 worlds. No. Protection of 3 worlds, there it is. Super high-grade earplugs, violent windbreaker, and tremor resistance +2. Sick. What the hell? These skills are so cool. Absolute defense. The player gains a blue aura surrounding them and nullifies all damage from an attack when the skill is fully charged. The effect vanishes after taking a hit and the skill will have to recharge. Attack is also lowered during this time. The recharging duration extends with every time the effect is undone by a monster's attack. I see, I see. So the more you get hit, the longer it takes to recharge. But it nullifies all the damage. So if I get used to, you know, dodging all the attacks... Well, I don't want to count on it though, it's kind of weird in a way. Iron Arm. Throwing distance up, strong arm +2. Maybe later. Vampirism. Recovers HP often and gains attack with every attack landed on a monster. Whoa. Amount of HP recovered depends on the attack used and the targeted body part's weakness to a certain type of damage. Each time the skill triggers, players gain attack for a max +80. The amount of attack gained per skill trigger depends on weapon type. Whoa. So I gain HP from attacking. And I gain attack with every attack that I land. So... Vampirism, Exploit Weakness, Esan, and Fasting all at the same time. And you only need one slot for these 4. When grants +50 stamina and evasion +2 and the critical hit modifier becomes effect is cancelled by dash juice or hunting. Wow, that's an interesting skill. Steady hands. Abiorugu. Is that the big boy? Abi? Oh no, I know who it is. Yeah, okay. I know. Strong attack Isen, only +1 though. Vampirism. I'm only trying to look at the bosses that are grindable at this point, you know, so we don't waste too much time getting the goodies. Drug knowledge. Status assault. Stylish assault? Grants attack +100 after successfully evading through an attack. The duration of the attack boost depends on the weapon type. 19 seconds of attack +100 if I dodge an attack. What? That's it? If that is the same skill, at least. I mean, there's only one assault skill in this list, so I'm guessing this is the one. Drug knowledge. Makes all attacks with a weapon that harbors a status effect deal status damage at the cost of lowering the status value to 35% until the status. So far it goes also crit conversion. Grants the ability to exceed 100% affinity on weapons and well, what's the point of that? And converts excess affinity into extra attack power. Ah, grants an additional 30% affinity. Damn. What the hell, man? maybe. White Hypnoc is pretty doable as well. Thunderclad. Clad. Yeah. A bar that fills up by walking the slowest, attacking slow and evading attacks fastest. Okay. From monsters will appear below the player's name while on a quest. Okay. When the bar is being completely filled up, the skill will grant the following effects: weakness value +5, movement speed +2, evade distance up, weapon handling, and status immunity. I see, so if you evade attacks for a good while, and you attack, it fills up by walking. So you just, so either you just walk around and you survive, you don't get hit, but if you want to speed it up, you would evade or attack. And then when it's full, you get all these buffs. Status immunity might be interesting. Grants immunity to poison, paralysis, sleep, stench, snowman, chat disabled, defense down, drunk, magnetism, crystallization, and blast. I don't think that special frosty thing is in there, sadly, but there's some insane skills in this game, man. Just imagine the amount of hours that I'm gonna spend in this list alone if we ever do a hellish run in Frontier. Like, it's gonna be rough. The drawing arts +3. Or just drawing arts. Grants the effect of weapon handling peerless, evade +2 while a weapon is unsheathed, and recovery speed +2, plus stamina recovery up large while a weapon is sheathed. What does peerless do? Stamina drop rate decreases from 12 to 8. Okay. Vigorous. No. Yeah. When health is above 100, the player will gain a 1.15 attack boost. Stylish. Sharpness recovers when evading true monster attacks. Oh, it's an armor skill now. That's cool. This could work out for me in this quest. Stylish, expert, crit conversion, and blazing grace all at the same time. R. Volga. I think I know who that is. It's like the Rajang wannabe, right? Crit conversion. Exceed 100% affinity on weapons and converts. Okay, I already have 40%. So this will be 70%, and then I have expert. I don't know if I'll get past 100%. But still, you get a 30% affinity boost anyway, so... Right? And whatever is over 100 will be turned in extra attack. Because why not? Drawing arts is not really applicable. I mean, it is. There's like that unsheathed jumping attack, but That's kind of it. And I'm planning to do a lot of parrying anyway, so... I haven't seen Guts yet. It might be called something else in this game. Quake resistance, charge attack, fencing. This is all Ramamajango. Movement speed. I am interested in movement speed, man. It's winning me over fast. Walking speed with and without the weapon sheathed are increased significantly. I kinda wanna try it out. It's only +2, so I still would need 10 slots, which I don't have. It's also +2. I wonder if strong attack is gonna stack with the normal attack up. Charge attack. Sword God. Sharpness +1, razor sharp, fencing. Speed sharpening recovers the entire sharpness bar. Sharpness won't decrease for 15 seconds after sharpening. Okay, that's sick. Crit conversion, thunderclad. Alright, the bar thing. Oh, this one gives me movement speed +2 as well. Completely filled the skill with grant form effects. Seeing that plus skill 0. How long does it last though? Does it last until you receive damage? I kinda just wanna go for it, just for the experience. And understanding how it works. Dora Gyorosu. I do need the gems, which might be tricky. But I can buy them, so... And in this case, I would need... I mean, yeah. This will allow me to get rid of the sharpness decorations, so... I should have around 10 slots. +2, it's all +2, so I need 10 slots then. Oh no, it's only 5 for Thunderclad. Sword God is 25. Ooh, it's gonna take a while. So I need 13 slots for that. Right. 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm not sure about these diamond-shaped slots. I don't know if they work with the same decorations, but I have 15 slots. So I could go for it. And I'm gonna lose attack, earplugs, poison negate, which is fine. I'll still keep my evade +2 somehow, which is crazy. And Isan as well. Okay, okay, okay. Seems like a pretty good trade. Drawing art. Blazing Grays. Adrenaline +2, Rat Soul, Bombardier, Fire Resistance, Artillery God, Summer Person, Terrain Damage Decreased, Fire Attack Up, Flame Sword, and Bomb Sword. Holy. And Adrenaline +2, that's insane, man. So Dora is winning right now. Still not sure what that Shiri Agadi skill does. If I get the movement speed from I think it was the lightning, thunderclad. Then I'm going for this. I do. Okay. That's insane. I'm going for this one. Conveniently at page 69, huh? Charge attack or 3 worlds? Probably 3 worlds. Is everything doable? So we need 10 points for Thunderclad. Crit conversion is 10 points as well. Sword God is 25. And 3 worlds is 20. So it's all very doable. And then I can just get some single decorations for Sword God if they exist. If they don't, then I'll just get this decoration 13 times. That's right. I'm guessing this is G rank Dora. G rank Dora Gyorosu. Hardcore. Okay. Plus I can buy the things too eventually, so not a bad deal. I am curious though. What else is out there? I'll move on in a second, I promise, I promise. But it's so tempting. I'm a big fan of that movement speed. Let's go. Vampirism looked cool as well. Baru. Oh, I think Baru is the one with the tongue, the long tongue. If you know, you know. Isem, Expert, and Vitality. I mean, it's been so long since I fought him, so it would be a very good opportunity to fight him again for these decorations. How much do you need for Isem? 30, so 15 decorations. And then Expert can go up to... how much? Plus 50%. So I would have 91% affinity. If I go for 50, which is not... Oh, it's possible! If I get this thing 15 times, I can get Expert plus 5 and 50% increase of affinity. And then Vampirism and then Esen will be maxed out as well, which will give me an additional 20%. Critical hit modifier becomes 1.5. 30. Which is also doable. Well, and then Vitality... 100 defense plus 90, recovery speed plus 2, recovery up, 100% combination success rate. Sick, that's cozy. I should write this down real quick. So it's either gonna be the Dora or Plunder B and GX5, which is Baru, G-rank Baru. Yeah. I don't even think that I fought him in G-rank before, so... Is today today? I love doing stuff like this, man, because there's like a clear goal, and it coincides with you know, fighting an old boss that you haven't fought in so long. I don't think I fought him in years, Baru, and he was a very difficult boss the first time. But now that I know how to parry, it should be a little bit more easy. Right. I love this kind of stuff, man. It's exactly why I love the Hellish Run so much as well. Just obsessing over like a tiny aspect, like a feature, a mechanic. Mastering it, right? Improving it. Blocking an attack will reflect the damage back towards the monster. Sick. Right, so Vampirism, so all four of these skills I'm able to max out. So I'll have 91% affinity, and then with Esen I'll have 100% affinity. 100, alright? I'll have a 1.5 critical hit multiplier. I'm not sure what critical hit means in this case, but it can be a bad thing. And then Vampirism maxed out will give me HP recovery the more that I attack. And each time the skill triggers, I gain more attack. Okay, amount of attack, got it. And then Vitality makes it 100% combo rate for potions, and extra defense as well. Plus 90, recovery speed plus 2, recovery up. Oh, so health recovery items are boosted 1.25. Sick. Okay, so Plunder BMGX5 is one contender, Dora is another. Well, I'll just fight them all, of course, because it's fun, right? This is addicting, man. Like, I just want to keep scrolling and seeing what else is possible with these combinations. I'm sure you feel the same. It's oozing out there. Status Assault. Orange Espinas. Steady Hand is probably for Bowgun. Incitement, ESP. Edgemaster is Sharpness and Attack up. And then Esen, Fencing, Exploit Weakness. White Espinas. Ooh. It's all +2, so I can max them all out, except for... How much is Edgemaster? 20. Perfect. Attack +50, Sharpness +1. Esen is Affinity Increase plus 20. Critical Hit modifier 1.5. Fencing is ESP. Grants ESP as well as a second hit. Oh my god! You get a second hit every time you hit a hit? What the hell? You get ESP and a second hit for every attack. The second hit has 0.2 the value of the first, and this includes raw, element, status, and sword stones, the latter of which are not consumed twice per hit. Whoa! Sick! Dissolver. When the effectiveness value of an element is 20 or higher against a monster's hit zone, the value for elemental damage will be increased by a certain amount that is based on the weapon type. Cool. Sword God, strong attack, 3 worlds and expert. Sword God, vampirism, strong attack and expert. Nice. Really cool combo. Sharpness +1, razor sharp +2, fencing +2, and speed sharpening. Recovers the entire sharpness bar. Sharpness won't decrease for 15 seconds after sharpening. That's Sword God alone. And then expert will be 45. No. Yeah, 45. I have 15 slots, and if these decorations work with my weapon as well, then I have 18 slots. But I'm not sure because they have like a different icon. It is 50, so I'll at least get a 40% boost. Strong attack will be 30. $50 is the max. If I have 18 slots to use, then it's not enough.
Good evening, love of my life. Sorry that I am late to the party, hee hee.
You're not late at all, Maggie Moo, right? The stream starts when you arrive, right? So we go live right here, right now. You doing okay? Nothing bad? I was just browsing armor skills for the past hour.
Deathstarke picks up a melee kill without ever touching the enemy. Turns out that he poked him to death with his long tip.
There's one new audio alert, Megamoo. You can now claim the daily sneakies on Starkeness.com as well. I have now made a alert queue, so TTS and first chatter audio will not stack on top of each other. It's very nice and separated. Good things indeed. Right, welcome back. We're just geeking out over here, over the armor skills, right? As you do. I'm trying to have like a couple decorations in a rotation so I can keep switching between G rank bosses, right? And then eventually I'll just get all of them. It do seem like a lot of fun in that way. I'm a big fan of the vampirism thing.
I'm good. Spent the evening at my parents'. My sister made lasagna and then we watched old home videos from when we were very small kids. Was fun, hee hee.
Just some keys. A nice way to kick off the weekend indeed. Evade +2 and negate stun. And shares the last 2 with all hunters on the quest. Wow. But I will keep my evade +2 so it's not necessary. Focus. Edgemaster. Thunderclad, Isen. Nice. Nice, nice. I've been fighting the Alzalion dude a couple of times. I figured out how to parry with a magnet spike and it changes the fight drastically. So now I'm just taking a break and figuring out some good decoration combos. Right? That's how it is. There's a lot of interesting armor skills in this game, for sure. Insanity. Like the decorations by themselves are ridiculous. Critical shot. Reflect. I wonder how long it's gonna take until I like immediately know what the skill does. Blocking an attack will reflect the damage back. Well, that makes sense. Ice H +2. When you activate this, the hunter is surrounded by an icy aura that deals damage to all bosses within range. Attacking dudes consistently will increase the amount of damage dealt by the aura, as well as its area of effect. It also grants the effects of Winter General for the hunter, stamina recovery up, and sharpness, while the skill is active for oneself and all nearby allies. The effects of this skill will vanish if no boss is attacked for a short amount of time. What does Winter General do? Cold Cancel, Frostbite Immunity, and Marathon Runner. Ooh, do you think Frostbite Immunity could be the thing? I want to say no. I mean, I don't want to say no, but I feel like it's going to be no. I feel like the Alzalion thing is like a unique type of status. Fire and ice. It controls the elements with each other of the body. It can not only use fire, it also has to run drink with other. It can lose control. It also faces sex, like most of the goods. Also breakable. A multiple element called the Burning Zero element. The burning zero element can be used for both monsters. Use the combination scorching flames and intense ice to cause additional damage. Both elemental powers succeed to with both fire and this is natural power. Make the highest value element of the game. The burst is currently exclusive to Brazil and was introduced today as well. The burst can be used in the weapons to cause additional damage. But the burst is it will apply right. How do you counter it though? That's all I need to know. Can it be countered at all? Could also be randomly designed. It doesn't say anything about it. So, Burning Zero Element it's called. Counter. Magnamalo. He's based off Alzalion. Okay. I really want to know if you can negate that frosty effect. I don't really care about the burning, but the freeze thing is what usually destroys me. Oh, it's only in cold areas, I see, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Ooh, this looks good as well. Expert, Sword God, Isen, and crit conversion. Bodhi. Oh yeah, that's the big chunky dude. I mean, it's been a while since I fought him, so I might... I'll just write it down again. Dread, Rock, BN, GX3. On page 92. Crit conversion. Isen. Expert. Dude, I'll have a consistent 100% affinity with any of these lineups. Ridiculous. Nutty. 100%. Evasion boost. Grants the effects of evade +2 and evade extender. I see. I see. Sick. Zena Seri Su Blood Gem. I don't recognize that name. Xena. Adaptation. Same effect as +1 but adds more parts where the effect applies and boosts the bonus damage on the areas where they applied with the +1 version of the skill. When HP is 100 or higher, you will deal additional damage by changing your attacking type to match what it is weakest to, cutting, impact or shot. Eh. We're not looking to settle. Absolute defense. Player gains a blue aura. Nullifies all damage from an attack when the skill is charged. The effect vanishes after taking a hit and the skill will have to recharge. Attack is also lower during this time. The recharging duration extends. Okay. Harudo. Sword God, Isen, Vampirism, 3 Worlds. I really want Vampirism in there. There's something about it. Lavish attack. Grants attack +100 at the cost of twice the sharpness loss per hit with Blade Master weapons, and twice the power coating usage per shot. I mean, this could work together with that Sword God thing, because then I get sharp sword +2. So there's something there. Ooh, look at that! Oh, dude, this could be huge, man. Sword God and Lavish attack. So Sword God is gonna give me Razor Sharp +2, and then Lavish attack is gonna half my sharpness by 2, so it should cancel each other out, right? Maybe, maybe not. At the cost of twice the sharpness loss per hit. Right. Sharpness loss is halved and adds a 50% chance of consuming no sharpness at all when... Oh god, I need this! I need it! Oh! Imagine if Vampirism was in there as well. How much do I need for Lavish? You only need 10. Oh, dude, this could be insane, man. Conqueror, BM, GX5, page 98, Huanzo, G rank, I'm guessing. of course. If this combo still has vampirism instead of 3 worlds, that'll be it right there. Like, this one is insane as well. This one is insane as well. Wow. It keeps going. Kushala, evade Isen, fortification. Sneaky's claim? Nice, Megamoo. I'm glad it's working. Also, I tested out the Twitch viewer tracker, and it is working correctly as well. So that will be implemented soon. So your watch time achievement tracker will start increasing shortly as well. So all 5 achievements will now be fully tracked. It's a huge milestone indeed, right? Fortification, guard +2, peerless, and weapon handling. What does weapon handling do? Weapon sheathing and unsheathing speeds are boosted by 20%. Nice. I'm a fan of that. Only 17 more pages, we're almost there. Blazing Grays. I remember looking that up. Adrenaline +2, Red Soul, Bombardier, Fire Resistance +30, Artillery God, Summer Person, Terrain Damage decreased large, Fire Attack up large, Flame Sword +3, and Bomb Sword +3, all in one skill for only 15 points. It is that insane. Summer Person is heat cancel and recovery speed in hot areas. Blazing Grace, Isen, Exploit, and Vampirism. Wow. You only need 15 points for Blazing. Exploit is 20, and Vampirism is 20. So 10 slot. Wow. I'm gonna write this one down too. BMGX4. Page 102. Luna. I guess it would be better if I just take a picture of these things, but... Exploit weakness, yeah. Obscurity. Grants an attack boost every time a hunter successfully guards an attack. Max of 10 times. Does that mean the parry thing as well? The boost is reset once the hunter is launched or knocked down. Plus 300 attack if you do 10 successful guards or counters! Oh! But it doesn't say magnets. Oh, magnet spike! Plus 225 if you parry 10 successful times with a magnet spike. Holy. Sick. ceaseless. There's no ceaseless. Huh. Oh, this is from Alzalion. I see. Miru Shantian. Evade. I think we're done. We got our lineup. We're ready to go. Dark Pulse plus 3 from Fat Alice. Dark Pulse. When your HP reaches 0, the hunter will rise again and become possessed by Fat Alice's evil energies of darkness. The HP bar will completely fill and slowly drop back to 0, resulting in the hunter's death. During this time, the following skills will be active: Adrenaline plus 2, Starving Wolf plus 2, Defense plus 120, Sharpening, Artisan, Super High-Grade Earplugs, Violent Windbreaker, Tremor Resistance plus 2, Heat Cancel, and Cold Cancel. During this time, the hunter will also be unfazed by any attack, meaning he cannot be interrupted, though he does still take damage from monsters' attacks. Wow. And that's one of 4 skills that you get with this one. That's one of 4. Okay? That's nutty. That's messed up. I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. Okay, so the winners are Dora, G-Rank Baru, G-Rank Odi, and G-Rank, that's it. Oh no, G-Rank Guanzo. So we have 4, oh no, 5, and also G-Rank Luna. So we have a good lineup now. I just need to go back to the Dora page. Dora, Sword God, crit conversion. I'm thinking it was this one. Dora BMG X3. Page 9. Oh, page 69, of course. How could I forget? Thunderclad. Crit conversion. Sword God and Blazing Grace. Alright, nice. So now I'll just do these bosses in a rotation, right? And it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Trust. You will learn something from this. Oh, also, Magimu, you can now submit normal YouTube videos, YouTube shorts, Twitch clips can be submitted as well, TikToks, right? I've modified the rules for the accepted formats, so you can now submit those kinds of videos as well. Yeah, through the share media feature, right? On Starkeness.com. Yeah. Back to gameplay, right? I now know what to do. Back to the peanut. You just chilling out right now, Mickey Moon? Is little kid snoozing on the branch? I'm sure he had a big day too. Who should I do first? Dora? I can at least go for the capture to speed it up. Yeah. Okay, I need Dora. That's Zenit. This is all Zenit. Oh no. We have a G6, G6. So one is probably glitched out, I'm guessing. I'm not sure. Great! Okay, I can magnetize. I think he's ready. Yep. Here we go. Ah! Boom! That was nice. That was a spicy round already. Oh, wrong side. Wow. I guess it was already tagged then. I'm just happy that I wasn't magnetizing right there. That would have sucked, right? That would have hurt quite a great deal. I don't want to use the pod, man. Not for this, not for a G6. Oh god! That would have been epic. Just chase him down when he's trying to flee. So technically, if you're at the top area, you could, and the boss is flying away, you could chase him and then land on the top of the mountain, depending on the angle, right? For whatever use case that might be, but it's cool. Ooh, good hit. I could do one more magnetize. So. ready. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Could have finished the fight with the Big Bang, but the magnetism thing was already done for. You gotta be pretty fast with the follow-up. Whoa! I think that's what I need for the decoration. The parish cloth. Oh, no more unlimited carving? What happened? It's also a shame about the tail. It seems pretty sturdy. Fame would have said, good jobbers. I got the gem too? No way. Oh. Very nice. Let's do Baru next. Who I don't think I've fought in G rank yet. And this should be the hardcore one as well. So it's a brand new boss in a way. Prepare yourself. Alright, let's keep it up. For this fight, the parrying will be extremely handy. I don't really remember a lot of the moves, like the timing wise at least. So hopefully it's gonna return fast. His name is Baru. Yeah. Oh god, it's 7-star. Oh god. That's gonna hurt, huh? Probably will need antidotes as well. There. This is gonna be way more difficult for sure. Oh, he's so big, man. Look how big he is. Whoa. Okay, this is definitely the first time in G rank. He's already sucking? Oh my god! Ooh, look at that reach! He can slam. Is he gaining HP from this? Or? He's building up the blood thing. Oh god. Ooh, just barely. Blood magic, huh? As soon as he starts slowing down his movements, I always think he's gonna do a tongue attack. That's my cue to get out. Yep. Big boy tongue. Oh, look at that damage! I'll have to pop the pot soon. I could try to go for magnetism. Oh, he's gonna... Ooh! Okay. I don't think I've ever seen him swim before, because I've only fought him in the swamp area. Oh, he goes to the middle? Or is it an in-between zone? Probably, right? Where's he going? That's new. Of course, now my magnetism is gonna run out, sadly. So that was a waste. Hello? Is he glitched out? He might be... What? I think it was tracking the drone instead. I thought I paintballed him earlier. Well, this makes more sense. Oh my god. Every time, man, as soon as he starts slowing down his movements, it's tongue time. Yeah, there it is again. Yep. Yep. Whoa. I don't remember this at all. It's like he keeps growing as well throughout the fight. Yeet. Alright, this time I have to time it well for the magnetization. Megamoo, can we watch the Alien movies tomorrow, please? The HD remaster, if they exist, please? Huge. Ooh, I dodged the first one. I mean, yeah. You can tell how the parrying is very new for me, because I'm not even using it. Even though this is one of the best bosses to use it for. Oh, he's back, huh? Yeet. Alright, let's do it right this time. Oh, it's dead. Oh. That's surprising, because this was a max level hardcore dude. Crazy. He's so big, man. This is definitely the biggest that I've seen. Easily. Next up is the Odi fight, right? The Akantoto from the desert. If you know, you know. might be the first G rank OD as well. So it all works out perfectly. Oh yeah. Golden crown? Huh. No surprise there. I can also buy most of those items that I need for the decorations with those GCP thingies. Just a couple, if it's necessary. I try not to use them. Let's see. So page 69 for the Dora. One gem, or I can just buy it. Cool. Then we had page 81 for Baru. GX5. Fluid sec or confluid. Didn't get anything there. And now we have OD. Page 92, GX3. Top chin and huge Karapache, hardcore G rank. Right. I'm guessing it's gonna be in the desert at night, but who knows? So. Oh, I see the chin in there. Desert, so. But it doesn't say day or night. Max level, hardcore, and go. I mean, don't I have heat cancel? Because I didn't need hot drinks. Negate poison. I think one of my teammates has like a negation thing. But if not, I'll just take some of these. Ready? Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back and then we'll do OD. And after that there's still Guanzo, which I'm very excited for because that's the first G rank 1-2. Guanzo. And the first time that I fought him I was way too overpowered, so I didn't, you know, the respect wasn't there yet. But this time will surely be different. And then there's Luna as well. BRB. Welcome back. Are you ready? Are you done? Are you finished? Are you quite pleased? Let's get it. Oh, it is at night. Wait, I don't think I'll need hot drinks because they got a buff somewhere. They got something. There it is. Hello? He looks more intense. Whoa! But he actually looks different. More contrasty, more trail and bale colors. Very impressive. Looks really cool. Damn. Oh, he's gonna do the shot. The turtle shot. The Blastoise shot. You need a name for the shot. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4 even. He looks really cool, man. I gotta say. Whoa. I'm sure I can roll through that eventually. There it is. I didn't remember how big the AoE was on that attack. The backup strat, yeah. No way! That was pure luck. I should buff first before I go for the magnetism thing. And hopefully he doesn't do the underground. The underground section. Alright. I'm sure that's not a one shot, I was just really low. It'll be fine. Oh! That caught me off guard. How many times does he do that? 1, 2. He's still doing something. That's a cool new addition. Right, I have to charge up the blade first. Oh. Ooh. It's gonna slam, right? There it is. Nice, nice. Oh, so close. Damn, that attack is huge. I forgot about the fourth one. That's fair. That is well played, huh? Next up is Luna, I think, and then oh no, first is Huanzo. A repel. Fixed difficulty. I think I need the blood, yeah. So I should do this one. But it's a superior quest. superior takeover team. $20 minutes? Wait, he looks different, huh? He changed a little bit. Three hits in one? Bruh. Dude. Okay. Right. First note taken. Oh, he just spams the same attack. Alright. Right. He's got some bud buddies too, okay. He's got the stinky breath. Coordinated attack, I got it. Ooh. I'll get the hang of it. I mean, I can just parry those ones, probably. Crazy. Oh my god! Wow. Now that's a one-shot. Alright, moving on, moving on. So I'm guessing it's gonna be Dora or Baru if I want to get those decorations for now. Who's next? Luna? Yeah. Only one Luna. Why? Oh, is it a one-person quest? But I've packed a 4-person lunch. It's a solo quest. It's messed up. Whoa. So big. God damn. Ugh. The flames burn. What happened, Luna? Oh god! I think those are real flames. That's new. This is the Luna that Unite deserved. Whoa! Whoa! God damn! 360-degree attack. Oh, even faster tippy taps. She does get pissed off very quickly, so that's a good sign. So I'm guessing, oh yeah, it's definitely a fast fight. But she also has very high attack, so... I see, I see. So that explains why it's a one-person quest. Look at that tail! Woo! Okay. Can I at least get the car? Dude, look at that damage, man! Ah! That's an actual demon. Nah, I'ma chill right here. Okay. Whoa! These fights are amazing, man. So strong. I'm not using the pot, but because I try not to. Wow. At least I know what to do next time on Frontier. Switching to... What was the next game? I don't know what I want to play. I'm not really hungry for anything, so I might just yeet, you know. Because I really, the thing that I feel strong for is just working on Starkeness right now, so I should probably just chase that. The to-dos for tonight, right, will be... There's one little issue with the bottom button on mobile that I'm not really sure what the cause is. But if you press it, it doesn't always take you to the realm overview, right? There's like a weird glitchy thing. And I think I know why. Because there's like another close button. Actually, I know how to fix it already, it's fine, yeah. So it's a weird issue, but that has to be fixed. And then I'll do the... Yeah, so I will be live again today, later today. And I'll implement the stream watch time tracker. So every 5 minutes it's gonna fetch the Twitch viewers, store them in a list, then 5 minutes later it will store them in another list, and if any viewers who reappear in the second list, they will get their watch time increased by 5 minutes. And then in Starkeness itself, I still have to think a little bit more about how I want to implement it, because there's a lot of in an ideal world, you would simply let the user join the stream room when they open the stream page, and when they close it, you would then let them leave the room on the client side, right? Because in a perfect world, no one would ever tamper with the client side, but you can tamper with the client side. So the best way to do it is to have your own live stream server, and then have that server handle the incoming connections, and then, you know, track people's watch time based on that. But I don't have a live stream server yet, so I can't do that. So instead, I don't know. It's not foolproof. If you don't have your own live streaming server, because it requires, basically because it requires you to write things on the client side that people can, like, you pretty much have to write on the client side that this user is now joining the live stream area, right, in terms of the WebSocket connection. But then if you know how to edit client-side code, you can simply write that line of code as soon as you open Starkeness, and then it would connect you to the live stream zone even if you're not on the live stream page. So then you would be watching the stream without watching the stream, and that's not good, right? So that's why the Twitch thing is more convenient, because Twitch does work that way. At least I think so. It's way harder to break or to, you know, tamper with it. So I'll have to think about it more. But, you know, since everyone watches on Twitch anyway, it's fine. So there's that bottom button thing. I will add the claim sneakies, exclamation mark claim sneakies command as well in the Twitch chat, and it's gonna say if you can claim it. I mean, if you can claim it, it will automatically claim it for you as soon as you type the command. If you can't claim it yet, then it's gonna say how much longer you have to wait until you can claim it, and that's pretty much it, right? So it's another what's the word? What's the word? Quality of life improvement, right? Then of course enable the stream watch time tracker on Twitch, and that's it for now. then I'll probably just check if the... I mean, I still have to implement the trail streak tracker as well. And the normal trail... I mean, the normal trail amount achievement is just like directly fetched from your user stats anyway. It just, you know, looks at your current trail number and that's the value for the achievement. But then the trail streak achievement I still have to implement, which only take 5 minutes, but it still has to be done. But then all 5 achievements will be tracked. I guess the only remaining thing would be the Starkeness side for the stream tracker. But I want to be 100% sure about it first. I do have one method in mind, which still takes place on the client side, but again, it's not, you know, you should never put these things on the client side if you want security. But I don't really have that much choice right now. I mean, maybe it's time to get that live stream server. Let's see. I do actually want to ask. Oh crap! No, Blender, no. So it's an RTMP server. Does an RTMP server have a Node.js backend? I'm clueless about the RTMP server, so I want to know how it works. Doesn't interact because but you can implement one user stuff is used for streaming audio, video, and data. You can create an RTMP server using Node.js, perfect, with the help of libraries like Node Media or with RTMP. So great. Because obviously, the cool thing about this, if I do get my own live streaming server, then it will allow me to create my own player and my own controls. So that's gonna be sick too. Complete control, you know. Because the Twitch one is quite a mess. It's very yucky. I really want to get it now. What is the prize? I could just host it myself. costs are insane. Holy. If I streamed like, let's say 30 hours per week, right? Like 10-hour streams 3 days in the week. So 120 hours per month. It would be around 200 to 400 bucks every month just to keep the live streaming server alive. So I guess I'll have to wait, because otherwise I'll just be burning money. But I definitely want one eventually, so it's like a growth thing, you know. If the stream grows, then that will become a thing too. So for now I'll just have to settle for a ghetto strat for tracking the Starkeness stream watch time, or I can just say screw it and have it become Starkeness time instead of Starkeness stream time or something. I don't know. I mean, stream time would be better. The one method that I have in mind is on the client side, you would emit a message to the server, and as soon as you do that, the server is gonna connect you to a certain room of data. So if you enter the stream area, it's gonna emit the message to connect you to the stream area, and it would disconnect you from all the other areas, right? So if you emit the message to connect to the stream area, it would disconnect you from all the previous ones, so you would not receive any data from the chat or forums or wherever else you were. So that would prevent abuse to an extent, but then again there is the picture-in-picture, I mean, actually maybe not, hold on. It could still work, because there is the picture-in-picture window, but then I'll just make it so if you are watching the stream in picture-in-picture, it does not count or something. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. It's pretty complicated to have something secure in this way if you don't own the live stream server yourself. And like I said yesterday, you know, it's not like people are gonna try to abuse it, but there's always a chance, and I like to prepare for that. Even if it never happens, it's the right mindset to have. So there's that. I want something else to work on. Show the intro screen on every reset of the Hellish splitter. True. So every time I reset the run and I press numpad 1, it's gonna show an alert on the stream with the current Hellish run title and the objectives, right? So it's like a Streamlabs alert, but my own alerts for the Hellish run itself. So we'll say the title, the objectives, so when we do get to run and the video gets uploaded, that alert will be shown at the start automatically, which is nice, right? Saves me having to write it in the description, which people don't even read anyway. So that's a very good idea. We came up with this yesterday, actually. I don't know if I'll do that tonight, though. If you claim your sneakies, then the streak number and your progress coins should update automatically, but I haven't been able to verify that because I'm too lazy to edit the values, so I just have to wait 24 hours as well. You know, it will happen when it happens. But those values should automatically update if you do claim the sneakies as well. And also, the previous values for your, because it was hard coded to make it look like you are trailing, but that was a hard coded value. So that's connected to your actual data right now as well. So that's been corrected. That's good. I want something else, man, like... Give me like an exciting new feature to work on it or something. What would that be? What has the highest priority right now? Is the community progress finished? I'll have to double check it. Wait, is it playing two things at once? Jesus, man, I didn't even realize until now. Because it sounded normal. Anyway. Community progress is like 90% finished. I just have to sync up the remaining cores. Which is only a couple of lines of code. Like every time there's a donation, it should increase the core of sacrifice, right? Every time there's a share media, this is already implemented, so that's good. Every time there's a watch token, it gets increased as well, which is done. Then the patience one, which is connected to the hellish run, still needs to be synced up. Which will probably be every time that I guess every time that I hit a PB. So every time that I hit a new split for the first time in an actual run, it's gonna send something to the server to update the core. That's probably the easiest way to do that. So in this case it will be 5, like 20%, 40, 60, 80 and 100 because there's 5 bosses, aka 5 splits. So that's taken care of too. And then we have the vision core, which handles all the trails. Every time that someone trails with money or progress coins, it's gonna increase the core of vision by 1. So that's that's 2 lines of code as well. And then there's the rewards, community reward thing. So originally, every time that you contribute to any of the 5, or any of the 4 in this case, cores, you would gain progress coins. But those progress coins would be they would be added to a pool. Right, I'm just trying to prevent using points or something. I want to stick to one currency only to avoid confusion, right? So progress coins should be the thing that you receive, but I want to use them in a way to determine your rank in terms of how much you have contributed to this community progress thing, right? So every time you donate, share media, watch the stream or trail, you would receive progress coins, and those progress coins would determine your rank, right? And then I could like just imagine it like this. Every time that you, I mean, it will differ because you should receive more progress coins if you donate than if you share media, for example, that makes sense. So let's say that you get 5 for every $1 that you donate, and then you get 1 every time you share media, you get 2 every time you are here for a watch token in the stream, and every time you trail you get like 10, right? And then all of those coins do not go to your account, but they get stored somewhere to determine your ranking. Okay? And then let's just say when the community progress is finished, all those coins get added up together to one big prize pool, and they will either go to the person with the highest score or something, right? They get all the coins, or I can use them as raffle tickets to do a giveaway of a game or just money. So that's not 100% decided yet. So but I do want to figure out a way to just stick to one currency globally and know. I don't want to have like progress points, right? Or experience. I don't want it. I don't want any of that. That's gonna make it too confusing. Yeah. So it's getting there. It's not too much more work. And then also, I do want, every time that the community progress increases, I want to make an alert for that on stream as well, which will probably be there, right? Right there. It will pop out from that thing right there, right? You see like the 5 cores, and then you see it increase. Oh, fancy sound effects. Just to give you a quick feedback thing for someone has contributed to the community progress. Boom! Someone shared media. Someone donated. Someone watched the stream. Someone trailed, right? Or Starke got a new record in the Hellish Run, right? It's gonna go right? It's important. So I think that's that for the community progress side of things. So it's nice that it's kind of, you know, kind of getting wrapped up. I'll also add, I'll write this down, I'll add a setting. I think it's already in the code, but it's probably commented out somewhere. It used to be in the Android version pretty early on. The landing page setting. So you can select which zone you want to land on every time that you open Starkeness. So by default it will show Starke's Void overview. But you can select the stream, or the chat, or the forums, or your profile even, or your notifications if you want to. Whatever area that you prefer to see when you open Starkeness. So there'll be another setting. I'm pretty sure it's already implemented, but just commented out. Or you want to start in the Traily Bale, or you want to start in the Plug DJ area, right? The choice is yours. Maybe you want to start on the merch store. There's a lot of people out there. Yeah, then I have to implement the dynamic events on the stream page as well, because they've been on there forever now. So those icons should appear dynamically whenever there's a Starke starting, whenever there's a prediction, and whenever there's a poll. That bar should appear on the stream page, and if you click one of the icons, it should show you extra information about the current Starke that's happening. And in the Starke case, it's probably gonna show... what will it show? That's a good question. I could just make it a shortcut to open the Starke feature. I can't really think of any data that I could show the viewer regarding the currently ongoing Starke. I could add like the score or something, but that's kind of meh. So it might just end up being a shortcut to open the Starke model menu. For the prediction, there's a lot more to show, of course. The prediction title, the score of the left side, the score of the right side, just like Twitch does it. They have a pretty good system. And then there's also the odds ratio. So the more, if a lot of people vote on yes and only a couple people vote on no, the few people that voted on no will have a much higher reward ratio than all of the people who vote on yes. That makes sense. That's gambling 101, or betting 101. And then the poll will just show all the voting options, classic, and that's it. And I was thinking, because this bar will dynamically appear whenever there's like a broadcasting message received on the client side from the server saying there's a new event data, right? That's when the bar should be shown. But in the case that that doesn't happen, I'll probably add a show event button in the first menu here at the bottom, which is the stream info section. It's gonna show the title of the stream, the game that I'm playing, how many people are in here, you know, just, or the uptime, just like on Twitch, you know, the typical data. Maybe the stream schedule could be in there as well. There is also a section in the Traily Bale, which is the newspaper of the Void, right? The Traily Bale will contain Starke posts, community posts, and upcoming events, just like you would find in a newspaper, a regular newspaper. So upcoming streams or special streams will be in there as well, but probably also in the stream area. You know, 2 places is better than 1. Right. TTS is working, Share Media is working. Like I said, you can now post normal YouTube videos, YouTube Shorts, TikTok URLs, and Twitch clips as well, which is new. So you can submit Twitch clips to the Share Media queue. Then mods will review it. And if they accept it, then it enters my queue, and if I watch it, then you will get progress coins after I saw it. And then if I liked it, then it's gonna increase the Share Media core of the community progress by 1, which is called the knowledge core, right? And that is that. Starke should work as well. Oh yeah, I still have to enable the saving Starke feature again. Saving and loading. So I have tried to convert YouTube videos to MP3 on the server. But there's always some weird error that pops up, so... And there's probably, you know, you can choose to disable your video for embedding, I believe, on YouTube, so it's not consistent. So the best thing to do is to let people upload their spooky audio, get it mod reviewed, and then at least it's going to be very consistently available. And so I'll probably say on the Starke model that you can send YouTube links, but there is a chance that they will not play, right? Because some, for example, if the YouTube URL has an underscore, for some reason it won't play, or it won't allow to be embedded in the YouTube iframe. That's a YouTube issue, that's not something I can fix. So that can happen. I could do like a check of the YouTube URL. If it contains an underscore, I could tell the user this URL is probably not going to work, so please select something else. But in that case, you could just record the audio and then upload the MP3 file yourself, so that it, you know. Right. Then there's all the help menus that I need to write again, or at least to a certain extent. So all over Starkeness, with most of the buttons, you will see a golden question mark, right? And every time you see a golden question mark, you can click the question mark. A menu will pop up with information about that button or that section of Starkeness. There's also a global search at the top left of the realm, right? Which is disabled right now, but just like in the Android version, like years ago, there will be a global search menu there, where you can find all of the information about any topic or button or area in Starkeness. Just type in scare, and then Starke is gonna appear, and then it will either allow you to open Starke, or it will show you all the information related to how Starke works and this and that, right? So yeah, that's also an upcoming thing. And then of course there's the notification window that I have to enable again. But for right now, there's not really anything to send notifications about, right? Because the chat zone is disabled. But I will, of course, that will be brought back. And initially, it will be brought back with a default public chat channel and nothing else, right? I'll probably restrict it to layer 5 Fadamakas just to prevent people from writing nasty things in there. And then I'll slowly just moderate it more and more, so we can handle mean people in there. Which is why the ban functionality should be tested out soon. I have it right here, right? I have a ban Makimu button. Oh, I disable it right now. But there is a ban Makimu button in there, right? To test the ban feature. So, yeah. It has to happen soon. For your progress area, right? I still have to revise all the trail perks. So there's trail perks and there's layer perks, right? Trail perks get enabled every time you trail, aka every time you are an active subscriber. You have access to the trail perks. It's obvious, right? You trail, you get trail perks. If you reach a new layer, you unlock layer perks. And layer perks are forever unlocked, right? Forever unlocked. For example, if you are layer 1 and you trail in layer 1, you activate the trail perks for layer 1, which might be increased character limit from 128 characters in the stream to 256, for example, right? And that character limit will be reverted if you don't trail again. So if your sub expires, that's gone, right? It's normal stuff. But then, if you keep trailing and you complete all 5 achievements to get to the next layer, in that case layer 2, and you reach it, you will unlock new layer perks. Which in this case, I don't think I've even written it down. But it might be, for example, that you permanently unlock a custom emote slot. You see what I mean? So from that point onwards, you will always be able to use one custom emote, even if you're not trailing, right? Even if you're not subscribed, you will always have that one custom emote. Which is nice. It's a good thing, right? Progress gets rewarded more and more. It all makes sense, okay? Makes sense? Yes. And then, you know, those are recurring things for all 7 layers. And I have written down a whole bunch of them already, but it still needs to be revised because things keep changing all the time and the lore keeps changing, and then features get moved around, and so, you know, I'll have to do another read through. And I wanted to redesign this page, obviously. Now it's just a text wall. But I just haven't gotten to it yet, so, you know, it's one thing at a time. Yeah, the little graphic at the bottom with the lanterns obviously shows your progress in the current layer. If you are not trailing, the little X, which will be replaced with your Fadamaka icon, it's gonna not move. If you are trailing, it'll be like this. Every time you complete an achievement, one lantern will be illuminated, right? And your character will be able to move closer to the next layer just to show you where you are at in the current layer. It's pretty simple. I mean, do I really need to explain it more? The buttons at the bottom, the button on the left will be your profile, aka your void, and the button on the right will be Starke's void, most likely. And the button in the middle will be the back button, right, the big circle. Just to have like a nice streamlined design at the bottom, right? But I did have an idea, you know, it's all about this revolving door concept, right? If you want to traverse the realm and enter the void, you have to go through this revolving door in your mind, right? You have to make this switch, right? You have to tap into this mindset of getting the progress in. That's how you reach the void, right? This is common lore, right? For years now. AKA in the real world equivalent of doing that mental revolving door thing is opening up Starkeness, right? But that's a lot more boring to say, so in the fictional Starke universe, that's how you really arrive in the void, where Starke lives, which will be visualized in the void when that's created in 3D, in the Unreal Engine. So every time someone joins the stream, and Starke is running around in the 3D world of the void, you might see in the background like a golden trail descending somewhere, right? meaning that a Fanamaka has arrived, which could be a visual for the first chatter or something, right? And if I happen to be walking around in the 3D project on stream, right? So it's all gonna be made in Unreal Engine, right? It's just, I make the 3D world of the Void, I import it in the Unreal Engine, and then I do a whole bunch of scripting to sync it with Starkeness logic. For example, syncing up the first chatter reward, right? So if the first chatter thing happens when I'm just playing a game, then you'll see the alert right down there, right? But if I happen to be walking around in the Void and the first chatter happens, you will see a golden trail descend in that 3D world, which is very cool. And then that person's custom character might appear, right? With their name, right? And then, you know, it's all... Dude, I had this vision for years, man, so this is like the simple stuff. That hasn't changed at all, so... I do still have to fix the picture-in-picture player, because as I explained, right now it reloads the stream if I press the button, and I understand why. It's because it's moving to a different container, and apparently that's a browser thing, where the browser thinks that the scripts have to be reloaded, so it reloads the stream. That's bad. So to fix that, I have to keep the stream in its current container, and then manually just resize that to become a picture-in-picture player. Which is very doable, but it does require you to spend the night working on it. To make it all smooth and gooey. But most of the code should be able to be copied over, so yeah. It's just a matter of sticking to the same container where the stream initially gets loaded in, and then that will be fixed as well. And that's all for the stream area. Yeah. And then of course it's all these red areas that you see on Starke's Void that have to be enabled one by one. Community progress, I mean, this might change again, man. We'll see. Probably not, actually it might stay like this. I still feel like the design of the Void is still the same. But as always, it might still change over time, you know. But it's been like months since I've last worked on the design of the Void, and if you ask me to sketch the current Void, I would be able to recreate what I had in mind months ago easily. So that's always a good sign. Yeah, this is the one. I think it is. I have to triple check it. I have so many sketches in here, but it is always a good idea to turn the page and just restart from the beginning, like what am I trying to achieve here? You know, what is it that I'm doing? Why am I creating this 3D world? The Void is my will incarnate, right? Visualized. It's my soul visualized, right? In this perfect landscape, with height differences, with wide open plains, right? It's just my visual perfection, really. My ideal world. Literal world, right? From a aesthetic standpoint, you know. So that's why it's always nighttime in the Void, because that's the time where I feel most alive, right? Just all small details like that, just all coming together in this one place, this one huge landscape. And the Void is, at least as of right now, that still is the same. It's a huge floating structure with two huge wings, dragon wings almost, surrounding it. Symbolism for how precious this is to me, right? And I guard it with my life, right? It's all symbolism, right? Every time you see something about the Void, you just have to remind yourself it's all symbolism at the end of the day. Like everything that you see, all the features, there's symbolism behind them, right? And it all comes down to getting the progress in. It's that simple, right? It's not that deep. All of this is one big message. It's all about the progress. That's the main word. That's the core word of everything that has spawned from the stream. Progress, right? Striving to be a little bit better every single day. Trying to complete that mini objective every single day, right? To get a little bit closer to the final goal. That's the entire message that I want to put out there. It's what I feel strongly about, and I know it can benefit a whole bunch of people, right? It's different than trying to force a religion on someone, you know? That's not what this is. Like, progress applies to everyone. Whatever your story is, your background, it doesn't matter. I don't care. The progress is always there to be made, right? It's a universal thing. So that's why I'm okay with, you know, almost forcing it on people, because I know it's a good thing. There's no downside to getting the progress in, right? Prove me wrong. Yeah. That is what Starke's void is. And that is also why every other person has their own void, right? Everyone has their own ideal world view. Everyone has their own solo quest, their own story modo, right? Their book of life, right? So Starke's void is just one void, but it is the void that started it off, right? Starke introduced real progress to the world. I'll get statues, right? That's what it is. I remember in the first couple of concepts for the void, or what the void is, it was like my logo turned into a huge house, and it would just randomly arrive somewhere and be planted in the world or something. Oh yeah, that was also like a concept. The world always rotates in a certain direction, right? And I had the idea of, or Starke had the power to reverse the Earth's rotation, and then it would cause like a little split somewhere, and in that split is where the void is or something, you know? And it would only be like a fraction of a millisecond, right? A little whoop, and then boom, the void appears right there on planet Earth. That has all changed since then, but you know, there's been a lot of different concepts for this thing that turned out to be called the void. And eventually, you know, it turned into the manifestation of my will. You know, the need to reach people, to connect with people, to meet people from all over the world, right? That's what Starkeness is for too. That's how I'll get there, right? Yeah. It's anything but a random side project, man. Anything but. This is a legacy. You know, I might be working on this until I'm extremely old. I don't know. It might be. But it doesn't matter how long it takes. I know this is it for me. This is life-defining. And that's why it's so easy for me to work on it every single night and never, like, feel bad about it or have doubt. I mean, there's always doubts to a certain degree. There are days where I think, you know, I spend so much time on this and I could be doing all these other things, right? But then that quickly, you know, gets replaced by reassurance of why I'm doing this. So it's always very temporary, these feels. But it's part of it, I think, you know. I think it's a good thing to double guess yourself from time to, or just keep asking questions. That's the most important part. Just keep questioning everything and keep that inner monologue in your mind going, and instead of just becoming like numb to the grind or something before you lose yourself in it, and you don't even remember why you're doing it in the first place. But I'm good on that front. I'm very strong when it comes to that. Yeah. That's what the void is, man. And the stream is simply where the void was born, but it's not gonna limit itself to this live stream. You know, it's gonna keep on expanding, and it's gonna it is a part of me, so it's gonna keep growing with me as a person as well, which is nice. It's exciting. We're not even. It's still so early, you know. Like Starkeness is not an ecosystem yet. It's being built right now, but eventually, enough will be finished to the point where people will choose to use it actively and see the use case, and it will become just this engine, right, with this snowball effect, and everything will just roll on its own, and I'll be able to leave it alone for a while, knowing that, you know, it's in good hands, right? I have all the mods, or the prefects in this case, a Fadamaka prefect, right? Keeping an eye out, right? It's all well designed and stuff. All the features are working. The whole trail subscription system is working, right? I can live off this. I can retire early, right? Then I can just do IRL streams whenever I want. That'll be sick, man. Then I can do a tour. Then I can go back to composing music. Then I can finish something finally. Then I can give that material to any pub owner and just start gigging, right? And then live stream all my concerts on Twitch, right? Then get that ball rolling as well. Then post it on YouTube, right? Then do some more hellish runs, and just, yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's all puzzle pieces, man, right? I have the vision. I know exactly what the next step is. These things will happen, right? The only thing preventing me from getting there is finishing Starkeness right now, right? So that's why all the focus goes into Starkeness. But I see it so clearly, man. Every next step, I know what I have to do. But even if you know exactly what you have to do, some things simply take a lot of time. So that's where we're at right now, right? At the same time, I still want to stream, right? I don't want to... I mean, trust me, I could easily spend 24/7 on Starkeness. But I do still want to maintain my stream, because I would feel bad otherwise. And I want to stream. Most importantly, I love streaming. I stream for me in the first place, you know? But then to always have the people here, that makes it even better. So it's a win-win. I love doing it in the first place. I don't even think about it anymore. Which is pretty normal, I guess, if you're streaming for years. You forget that the camera is on. You forget that you're talking to people. You forget that your voice is being heard in many households across the universe in real time, right? A great honor. That is a trippy thought, right? I'm all over the place, all at once. That's powerful. I already feel that power, right? And I'm just a small streamer, but I already feel it. I see it. It's crazy. Yeah, so Starkeness, built the void, back to drumming, back to composing. Then I'll probably learn how to skate again. Then I'll probably get into reading books again. Then we'll start. Then as soon as the music is finished, we'll start gigging wherever we can, right? We'll get that ball rolling, boom, 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 back and forth. And then that will probably merge together with more IRL streams as well, which is what I'm missing. I still have the GoPro back, right, with the shoulder thing, right? The shoulder strap. If you know, you know. And then it's all linked together with Starkeness at the same time, you know, it's like, oh, man. And I can't wait, man. I know the day will come, right? So, I'm not worried about that. I don't care. I know it will happen. I'm just, excited. And I want it to be finished now. So, I want everything to be finished right now, you know? So, which is impossible, so the least I can do is to continue working on it right now. With much pleasure, because I love working on Starkeness, man. I love it. Because every time that the more that I finish, the even more, what's the word? Even more. Oh, there's a good word for it. More reassurance. More reassurance that this is the thing that I am meant to be building. Then I'll probably go back to game design, because I still have a couple of game concepts that I want to make. I want to make at least one viral mobile game still, which might end up being the Dante's Inferno inspired game called Timing, right? That will probably not be the final title, but you know. So it's this mini game where was again like circles are falling down to the middle of the screen, and you have to tap as soon as they are in the middle of the screen, right? And there's like a huge circle in the middle. As soon as they are perfectly in the middle, you have to tap the screen, and then it's gonna, you know, calculate your score, and then it just keeps going faster and faster from different directions or something. Oh yeah, that's right, there's like 4 buttons on the screen. But for user experience, I'll probably have like 4 buttons at the bottom, so it doesn't obscure the main game screen, right? Where you see all the circles fall down from left, right, up and down. So it'll be like a Game Boy directional thing, right? Directional arrows, but in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which will probably, actually it's not too user-friendly either. To have it like in the middle of your phone. We'll figure it out. It's whatever. I still want to remaster Omni Draw, my game that I posted in 2017, 2018. I still see the potential, it just needs polishing and a modern UI. And I know for a fact that I'll be able to code it a lot better, because you know, I've gained a huge amount of experience since then. With programming in general. Yes. Yeah. But that's stuff for later. That's not super high priority, but I would love to at least put it back out there. I can't imagine building a full-on PC game, because it's a huge time commitment. But who knows? Like, I've always been of the thought that if you want a certain game to exist, build it yourself, right? So every time that I have that urge to criticize a game, oh, why aren't you doing this like in this way, right? I just replace that with the game that I want to make will have this and this feature, right? You know what I mean? Like the ultimate Monster Hunter game or something, or I don't know what the genre would be actually. I don't know. Maybe it would be like like a classic indie game like Silence of the Sleep inspired, that hits you in the feels. It all depends what I want to express. I love Silence of the Sleep. I love how it's built. I think it's programmed in the Game Maker engine, which is a I haven't used it myself, but it's like a engine for beginner developers to make it a little easier to develop a game, which I'm all for, of course. Like, it should be as easy as possible for people to build their creations, right? Which is why AI is such a huge deal as well. It's only gonna make it easier and faster to build out your concepts, which is great. I did predict it, man. Eventually, you will just have to talk to the computer, right? Build me a website with these features and this type of design. I want these words there. I want this block to be underneath that block. I want at least 20 pixels in between this and this, and it's gonna build it. That is already a thing, you know? That's not even new. Crazy. And then the next step is to think it, right? No more noise. And everyone will simply think what they want to say, which is also a thing already, right? With Neuralink. Crazy stuff, man, Neuralink. Crazy stuff indeed. Like I predicted, eventually it will be a brain chip and a chip in your wrist. And then you have to sit on the chair and rest your wrist on the arm rest. and that will connect you to the mainframe. And then you will see it like a Apple Vision Pro, but without the headset, right? You will see the projection from your brain in real life, right? Then it's gonna sync up. And this will be just like in that movie with Justin Timberlake, Time, right? So you'll use this wrist chip for payments or whatever. I'm calling it here right now, man. It will be like that. Maybe not in our lifetime, but very soon. It is the next step. Yeah, I think I'm done. I know what to do. Fine. I'm still trying to find a good sketch of the void, or the current iteration of the void. But maybe I should just turn the page and sketch it from what I remember. Oh! Oh no, this is an old design. Yeah, this is not even the new design, yeah. This is old, man. This is like 4 months old or something. This used to be the void. And it's still kind of like that, but the content on the inside is very different. But as you can see, it's this huge floating rock with wings surrounding it, right? The protective wings of the void. And then at the very top you see Starke's mansion, of course. Layer 7. The void is divided in 7 sections, each representing 1 layer. And in Starkeness, if you are on this screen, which will show you the top-down view of this, right? And you are a layer 1, then this area will be in color, and all the other areas will be in grayscale. And then if you reach layer 2, a little bit more of the void will be in color as well, and so on. Just to show progression as well. Yeah. And to go from layer 1 to 2 should be very easy, to give the user an idea of how it all works, right? So the requirements for layer 1 will be very low. It'll probably be earn 100 progress coins, trail a single time, reach a trail streak of, well, maybe 2. So trail 2 times or something, and watch the stream for 1 minute, right? Then there's still static achievements as well, that I might add, but I don't know, I kind of like how streamlined the whole thing is right now, with these 5 reoccurring achievements. I kind of like it. It's simple, it's easy to understand, but there were, like for example in, actually it's fine, because in layer 2, it's the layer where you have to climb the mountain, right? The huge mountain. And on the top of the mountain will be the Fanamaka Battle Arena, right? Oh yeah, Sobre, you don't even know about that yet. There will be a feature called the Battle Arena, Fanamaka Battle Arena, where you guys will be able to battle each other, in which will probably be a turn-based fight thing, where you test your progress versus another Maka's progress, right? And we can do these Fanamaka battles during the stream, and then you would see Starke in the 3D void.
Deathstarke with a good bounce. Gonna pick up first place off of that one.
First place? Deathstarke. You dab, Deathstarke.
That was the new audio alert! I almost said Maggie Moo. Flippy Moo, welcome back indeed, right? Good to see you again. With the new first chatter alert audio, right? Which premiered today. Good to see you, Flippy, right? How have you been? How's the university stuff going? Do you have the doctorate degree ×2 already, right? Because I would not be surprised, right? It's time. Isn't it about that time? Are you in vacation mode right now, or when does that happen? It's different all around the world, I know. Like here, it's usually July, August, and September, I think. And then they start in October. I think. I don't even remember how it was for me. Well, for me, I usually have to go back in August, because I failed my exams, so... Mate. Oh god, I don't even want to remember that, man. Good to see you again, Flippy, right? You're panicking? Look for the. What are you panicking about? Let's remain calm, let's remain cool, let's bonk the heads and merge the brain cells together and figure this out. Right? Oh yeah, that audio alert was from the streamer called Lil Aggie, which is a... maybe you know him, Solbray, because he's a speedrunner as well. I think he blew up with Sekiro speedruns. He had the world record for a while, and I think he might be number 2 or 3 or something. He's very good. And then he... I think Distortion rated him a couple of times, and then he kind of blew up, and now he has like thousands of people, which I'm glad for, because he seems like a very good guy. And the audio is from me watching his stream one time and randomly joining the marbles on stream minigame, right? Like where Twitch chat becomes a marble and then they just do a race. I won that race, right? Convincingly. And this was his reaction. That's all. And the audio with the oh, that's just a random other audio alert from streamers that I used to watch. Some Dutch streamers called Lekker Spelen, right? They're funny. Yes, what was that? Oh yeah, the battle arena, right? So the battle arena feature, 2 Fadamakus can face each other and test their progress, right? It's not set in stone. It's fairly early days. Like it's not on my brain right now. Like right now, it's all about the community progress and the trail system, right? But when I do get there, I will be knee deep in the technicalities, right? But yeah, me and Fame were just randomly talking about it on stream one time, and it seemed like an exciting thing, right? Because if we do it during the stream, just like on Marbles on stream, you guys would see your own Fadamaka characters in the void, battling each other, and it's pretty obvious why it should be turn-based, just for ping latency reasons, right? Stream delays. I mean, then again, you would see it on your phone or PC, of course, in real time. But it's probably for the best, just to keep it like chess, one turn at a time. We'll make it spicy, for sure. So that takes place in Layer 2, which is symbolized by this huge mountain that you have to traverse, right? It comes down to keep chasing the dream, the goal, with this uphill battle, aka the big mountain. And at any point, if you stop moving upwards, you would roll back, which is like, what's that guy called who has to push the boulder all like forever? You know what I mean? What's his name again? Magimu knows. I know. It's kind of like that. Bless you. That's Layer 2. And it always looked very epic to have that battle arena on the very top of that mountain. Like, I can just see the final design so clearly, so that's always a you know, an indicator that it's the right thing to do. So that's why that feature will be right there on top of the mountain. The community progress is at the bottom of the mountain. It used to be in Layer 6, but then I figured, well, every new Maka should be able to contribute to the community progress and should have access to you know, the stats and how well it's going. So that's why I try to figure out a design where it's in Layer 2, right? And since it will be fairly easy to go from Layer 1 to 2, right? With the 5 achievements being earn 100 coins, watch the stream for 1 second, claim your daily sneakies once, trail 2 times, and get a streak of 1 or 2 or something, boom! And then you're Layer 2, right? And then you unlock the community progress area and the battle arena areas, right? In Layer 1, by default, you unlock the merch store, of course. Come on now. The Traily Bale, which is the newspaper of the Void, which will contain Starke posts, community posts, and upcoming events, right? The reason why it's called the Traily Bale, it's no coincidence, right? I thought about the name, man. The Traily Bale. It makes sense as well. It's not a random, you know, funny mashup of Starke-related words. The Traily Bale, if you think about it, right? You're trailing. You're getting the progress in. Sometimes you take 1 step back. You bail, right? You stand still for a second. You read the goddamn newspaper, right? you're not concerned about your progress. You're reading about other people's progress, right? So that's why it's still traily, even though you are bailing, right? You are taking the step back momentarily, but at the same time, you are, what's the word? Informing yourself, right? Reading about other people's achievements and progress, and you'll probably learn something from other people, right? Hence the traily. It's just, oh my god, it's just a coincidence that it resembles the Daily Mail, right? It has nothing to do with that, obviously. Is it gonna fall again? This would be the third time that the cam has fallen. Oh, I see what it is. Are you okay? Hold on, get the Scally in the frame. There you go. Sit! So that's that. That would be layer 2, right? Oh yeah, and also in layer 1 you get the resource center. It's called the resource center in World as well, right? That's just a coincidence. I didn't want to call it like the help desk or something. It's weird. And if I have a more recent sketch, then yeah, kinda, but kinda not, right? Layer 1 is right here, right? And it's represented by this big boy building. In the middle you have the Traily Bale area, which makes sense because as soon as you spawn in the void, it's not visualized here, but as soon as you spawn in the void, you spawn in a mini park at the bottom, okay? And this mini park is called Fadamake Lane. Sisyphus, thank you, Flippy. It's called Fadamake Lane. And if you know Mini Europe, right? The park with all the mini European landmarks, right? In small form. It's kind of like that. So it's a mini park area, which is also divided in 7 areas, representing the 7 layers that Fadamakis can have. And there are 7 gazebos, like gazebo-like structures in that mini park. And those gazebos are where you will spawn in if you tune into the void, okay? So if you're layer 1, you'll be all the way at the front, in an area that is inspired by the train station in Ghent, my favorite city in Belgium, right? There's always symbolism again, man, in all these designs and structures in how you get to the next, there's a ascending theme in this mini park, which also is symbolism for climbing the ladder to the next layer. So it's always an uphill landscape. There's always a stairway area somewhere that bridges these parts together in the park. And there's always a sense of overview, right? If you turn around, you always have the overview of the previous areas, aka the previous layers, which is also symbolism for looking back and seeing what you've achieved so far. Boom, 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 right? And then the distortion? No. And then all the park sections, the actual content of these sections is literally just what I love seeing. So you best believe there's gonna be a whole bunch of nice looking benches in this mini park of the void. That makes sense, right? The benches with the 3:2 2x4 ratio, right? Which is what I prefer. Not a 2x3, but a 3x2. A little bit more back area and a little less butt area. Those are some damn good benches. We've done bench reviews on stream before, right? So that's where you spawn, okay? Just imagine a mini park area, right? You got the moonlight, because it's always nighttime in the void, right? You have 7 gazebo structures, all like the first one here, then the second a little bit higher, higher, until you have the 7th one. And all these gazebos are also a reflection of their layers ordeal. So that's why the first gazebo is positioned in this mini maze area, right? Because as you all know, in layer 1 it's all about figuring out your goal, right? You have to traverse the maze to find your goal in life, that golden orb, right? You have the black shade trying to find the golden sphere in the middle of the labyrinth, the maze, right? And in this mini park area, all these layers are minified as well. So there's this cute little maze-like formation of bushes that surround this gazebo, right? It's awesome. Then you walk up the stairs to the second gazebo, which is layer 2, which is based on this huge mountain that you have to climb. Sisyphus, right? Which is why this gazebo is on a very high rock formation, but it's still like in a cute mini version, right? That's very important too, like it can't be too big, because that, I just have a thing for, I don't know how to explain it, it's one of those things, man. Like it's hard to explain, okay, so I apologize if it's confusing, but I love height differences that are almost unnecessary, because you, like, just imagine you have a bridge, right? A bridge that leads you down to a lower section, but you could easily jump off this bridge and survive because it's not that high. But because it's not that high, I love that. It's almost unnecessary to have the bridge there, right? You could just skip the bridge and walk down from the grass patch next to the bridge or something, right? But it's still there anyway, right? I love that so much, right? As a design. So that's all of the void. There's so many points of height overviews, right? Or height differences, sorry. Mini height differences. And that sense of overview, which is just, you know, it's part of my core. It's part of my soul, what I love seeing. And it will all make sense as soon as you do see the design, right? You'll be like, oh. Yes, right? So the second gazebo is on this higher rock formation to resemble the mountain that you'll have to climb. The mountain is based on, oh, I think it's called the Pete. Hold on. It's like a famous. Hold on. When I went to Prague in 2019, me and the boys climbed this hill that led to the astronomy tower, and it's called Pitrek or something. I'll find it, hold on. It was like Pitrek. Petrin! How do you pronounce that? Hold on. I don't want to butcher it. What?
Petrin. Petrin.
Petrin.
Petrin.
Petrin.
Petrin.
Petrin.
Petrin.
Yes, that's the name of the hill that we went on to during the night, and it had this nice swirly. I mean, it's pretty common for these hills, right, to have this swirly ascension to the top. Let's see if I can pull up a picture. If there's a good one at night. It has to be at night. It's not the same during the day. Like it's not the same magic in there. You have to see it in the nighttime. But that is what layer 2's mountain is based on. Like actually every single layer is based on places that I've seen in real life where I felt a certain connection. I felt there was something more to these places, so, and I've since learned to interpret this feeling as this is part of the void, right? That's just how I chose to interpret it from then on, and it's been very helpful since. It all made sense then, right? So yeah, layer 2's mountain is based on a hillside in Prague that I've been to. That's layer 2, right? Then go to layer 3, which is based on the bridge, right? You have to pave your path and build a strong foundation, right? For you to build further upon, right? So the bridge is used in layer 3, and the design of layer 3 is inspired by the Graslee in Hand, right? Which is a very cozy, watery place at night. Like here, yeah. This is a perfect picture. Actually, it's not the best. There's better ones, but you get the idea. Hold on. It's the only area in the void with water, too. By default, there were no watery areas in the void because I don't really have an affinity with water, so it didn't make sense to have bodies of water in the void, at least not right now. This is the Graslee in Ghent, right? So layer 3 will look like something like this. It'll be inspired by this place in Ghent, right? Yeah. And then on the left side will be the chat zone, on the right side will be the forums. Oh, perfect. Nighttime, of course. Very cozy to walk around there at night, with all the pretty lights. Yeah. That'll be layer 3. Layer 4. So that's the 2 zones that you unlock in layer 3, the chat zone and the forums. Layer 4 will be the area where you will unlock the Plug DJ feature, inspired feature, which will be an audio live stream of all the Starke OST tracks and tracks from my boy Tweak and my boy Ash, if they want to contribute, because I'll gladly promote their music. And any other people who want to, you know, promote their tracks on Starkeness. Because obviously I can't play random tracks for copyright reasons, because that's why Plug DJ mainly got shut down, right? Copyright issues. And I was thinking of adding another zone in layer 4 for mini games, but that's really for later. That's not high priority at all. But I do want to add another zone in there. The visual for layer 4 will be based on... So layer 3 was the one where you caught the golden sphere and now it became a lantern, right? And you let the lantern guide you to pave the bridge path, right? And that's how you get to layer 4. When you arrive in layer 4, the lantern changes into the street light, which you use as a hammer, right? I'm sure you all remember the images that I showed before of a layer 4 Faramaka, right? Which is also a nice nod to me being a hammer main, right? I still have I have like 500 images of these Faramakas. Yeah. Hold on. This is a layer 4 Faramaka, right? And I have way too many renders. This is all based on a sketch that I fed to ChatGPT. No, not ChatGPT, like a different AI that just re-renders based on the image that I fed it to. So this is just one sketch, and I like the results. These are all layer 4s, right? This is a sticker of a layer 4, right? We will be having stickers of all the Faramaka layers as well. That's some good merch, man, right? Some stickers. Some magnets. Oh man, I can't wait, right? And so on and so on. You get the idea. That's a layer 4. And layer 4 is based on one of the old cinema buildings that I used to visit a lot as a kid. And I always, just like all the other areas, I felt there was like this feeling every time that I went there. Not just for the excitement of the movie, but the building itself had this layout where, again, I had this feeling of overview. Because there was like a lower section, a stairway leading to a lower section for the bar area. And it always gave me this feeling of power almost, like you're a titan and you know exactly what's going on. Feeling of control. Not that I'm a control freak, but I can't really perfectly explain like where the feeling originates from, but the feeling was there. That's what I remember. So, and like I said, I interpret the feeling as this has to be part of the void. So that's why I took like days to just go back to the childhood and try to remember all the places that I visited and what places gave me that certain feeling, right? And that so on and so on. So layer 4 will be the building in layer 4 will be based on that cinema building that I used to visit as a kid, and the interior as well, like very, I mean it's hard to explain, but I already know what it's gonna look like on the inside. It has this arcadey, like arcade hall feel to it. Yeah, you'll see. Very cozy area. And that's where, at a upper section of that building is where the plug DJ feature will be visualized. And it has this cool balcony view of the rest of the void, so layer 5, 6, and 7. And you'll see Starke's mansion high up in the sky. And then layer 6 as well. And layer 5 is actually lower, which is also symbolism, because the symbolism for... So in layer 4, after layer 3 with the lantern, now it becomes a street light, which is symbolism for you are in sync with your goal, right? And you're now on the same page, right? Which is why the character is holding the street light and it's on the same line as their head, right? You're on the same page with your goal. You're in sync. You're moving at the same pace, okay? To get from layer 4 to layer 5, you have to traverse the mist, right? That lantern will do you no good there. So you have to take the leap of faith. You have to let go momentarily and take the chance, right? And if it's meant to be, the progress will meet you at the end, on the other side, aka in layer 5, right? That's kind of the symbolism there. Of course, in the context of Starkeness, you just have to complete the achievements again, but in the Starke lore, that's where that symbolism is from. Take the leap of faith, which is a gentle nod to the movie Inception, right? Cross the fog, exactly, Silver, yeah. Cross the fog. What the fuck? As soon as you reach layer 5, you will merge with... Oh no, sorry. The cone shape of the streetlight is gonna merge with the Fadamaka, and it's gonna generate this cape, right? Which makes sense, right? You have the cone shape of the streetlight, and then the cape also has this cone shape by default. So a layer 5 will look like this, as you might imagine, right? So the streetlight cone shape is now part of the design. This is a layer 5 Fadamaka, okay? And with every iteration, you start out as this black shade, and with every layer that you reach, your Fadamaka character will gradually have more and more color. In the default case, more golden colors to symbolize you getting closer to the goal or whatever, right? So that's layer 5. You get a cloak, right? Also, with the Fadamaka creator tool, it's still early days, right? But ideally, in every layer, you will most likely have the ability to customize a part of your Fadamaka character. So, for example, in layer 1, you might be able to customize the head shape of your character, your 3D Fadamaka, right? And the technique that we're using is you will be presented with a 2D canvas with a black square, and you will be able to click and hold over this square, and it's gonna make cuts in the black square. So it's like you have a knife and you're cutting in the black square, right? And then this result, so it's basically creating an alpha channel wherever you cut, right? And then this resulting shape will be wrapped around the head of the default skeleton of your mesh, and it will be used as an alpha channel texture, right? So it's like Minecraft a little bit. A little bit. Not exactly, but kinda. The reason why I do it like this is because it would be very heavy to allow people to directly modify their 3D meshes, right? It would become way too heavy, and we would have like an overload of stuff. It is possible, but it's just... I'm trying to figure out like a nice, minimal, yet effective and customizable method of allowing people to freely create their Fadamakas, right? So, imagine if you are a layer 5 Fadamaka, right? And you have this mantle now. Default black rectangle thing, right? You are then able to draw on top of this rectangle thing, aka your cape, and just imagine if you make one swoop in the middle, it's gonna split open your cape in a way. It's like 50% of the process. So the first half is to make those cuts in the shape to define the shape of your cloak. So you can just go like da 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 da, and then you have this very, you know, shark teethy pattern on your cloak, right? Cape, mantle, whatever. You could just do one line and it's gonna split your cape in half. Right? And then the second half will be cloth physics. So as soon as you're done making the cuts in the normal shape, then you'll move on to the next tool, which is the cloth tool. And wherever you draw on the resulting shape, there will be cloth physics enabled. Which means, if you don't do this, and you make one cut in the middle of your cape, it's just gonna be this thing like this, right? In the void. But if you draw with the cloth physic tool on top of the two sides, it will be like this, right? Because it's now cloth physic based, right? Just a little thing. It's still so early days, but that's the concept that I still feel the most, that is the most promising, that might be doable, right? Yes, so that's layer 5, you get a cape. Layer 6, the cape spreads open, and it resembles like wings, and you're able to fly now in layer 6, right? The way to get from layer 5 to 6 is to jump and reach the stars, right? As in a manner of speaking. Jump high and reach the stars, and then you reach that height and you stick around. You become this bright shining star. So a layer 6 Fadamaka looks like this, as you might imagine, right? The cape is now split open and it looks like wings, right? That's a layer 6 Fadamaka. That's a layer 6 Fadamaka. Layer 6. Layer 6. 6 again. Yep, you get the idea, right? This is all layer 6. Okay? You get this. You understand the transitional points. The only layer that I don't have a visual for is layer 7, right? Which is what I am right now. I'm a layer 7 Fadamaka, right? Born and raised in blood and kidneys. I still have time for that, right? It's gonna take a while before someone reaches layer 7, but then again, Magibu has already achieved the achievement to get from layer 6 to 7, and the only achievement that you have to complete in layer 6 is to meet Starke in the realm and take a selfie, right? If it gets verified, you will be unlocked to layer 7. Magimu is the first, right? So yeah, can't wait too long with the design. And the way to get from layer 6 to 7 is to let everything go, right? All the experience you've gained, all the lessons you've learned, the trails, the bales, and the mirths in between. You let them go. You've reached the stars. You're at the top of your game, right? You've reached the highest mountains, the highest peaks. You've mastered your craft. You've achieved your goal in life in layer 6. Then why is there still a layer 7 stake, right? Why is there still something after that? And the reason is you have to learn how to let go. Right? You have to let it go. Because this was your main quest, Boogie Wook Story Modo, right? But there's always the next chapter. This is not the end-all be-all, right? It defined you, yes, but now it's time to move beyond and get the next batch of progress in. It never stops, right? You keep evolving. There is no finish line for the progress, no, senor. You keep moving on. And you learn how to be humble, and you learn how to let go, right? And not get greedy, or it's like the final test, right? Because, oh yeah, that's what it comes down to. When people reach their goals and they achieve the #1 spot, right? The highest peak, it's the true test to see what you're made of, right? The fastest way to figure out a person's intentions or true character is by giving them power, which is what layer 6 is all about, right? You will achieve your goal, and you will be at the top of your game. You'll be the best in whatever it is you do. And it's gonna be hard to still have the guts to look back or even look down to what's beneath you, which is why layer 7 is positioned lower than layer 6. Layer 6 is all the way up in the stars. Layer 7 is just above the clouds, right? Which is where Starke lives, which is where I am right now. To reach that, gotta learn how to let go. Just like in Naruto, when he was learning the Rasengan, the final step, you build up all this power in the Rasengan, but then you have to let it go. Put a limiter on it. Put a little shield around it, around that bubble, right? That's layer 7 right there. And that is the true progress indeed. That's it. That's the entire... I just explained the entire progress system. Like it was nothing. Again. I can do this all day, right? Any questions? That's it. Kinda. That's the short explanation, right? The short version. And as for the feature, as for the zones, right? Because I didn't mention those. In layer 3, you get the chat and the forums. In layer 4, you get the plug DJ area and maybe minigames area, like arcade stuff. In layer 5, you get... I think that's still up for grabs, actually, because it used to be the r/place inspired feature, where you'll be able to place pixels in 3D and make like artwork, like it's a community thing, right? And this result will be shown on stream or whenever Starke is walking around the void, but it's probably gonna change. And layer 6 used to be the community progress thing, but that has changed as well. So layer 5 and layer 6 and layer 7 still need a dedicated zone, or, you know, it's not like it necessarily needs a zone, but I do want to give people access to something new every time they reach a new layer. So I'll figure something out. Yeah. Those are all the layers. That's how the void is designed, right? This huge floaty rock surrounded by these huge wings, dragon wings, right? You got the mini park at the front where your Vadamakas will spawn in, divided in 7 sections. Then when you get at the top of the park, you see this first big building that descends down into layer 1, where you will find the stream area, huge open place, right? And in the building before, you find the Traily Bale in the middle, the merch store to the left, and the resource center to the right, where you will find all the information about Starkeness in this case, and the real life equivalent, right? The about pages, the report pages, the roadmap, the known issues, Starke's socials, and that's it. The merch store speaks for itself. We'll have stickers soon, right? That's gonna be sick, man. Vadamaka stickers, ooh. Yes, that's it, I think. You got this huge downward area where you'll see one big projector of the stream in the void as well. And then behind that stream area will be a giant maze that you have to traverse to get to layer 2. Then in layer 2 you see the giant mountain that you have to go up. Fadamaka Battle Arena at the top. You go past the mountain, then you see this huge water area with a bridge in the middle. That's right, you arrived in layer 3, right? Congratulations. You built the bridge, you traverse it, boom, you're in layer 4. You got the cinema building, right? Got the plug DJ feature on the top of the building. Got all these street lantern lights scattered around the place, right? Hint, hint. Then you have to traverse the mist to get to layer 5. And in layer 5 you will see... I don't even know what you see in layer 5. Oh yeah, layer 5 might be a graveyard. Which is inspired by... I mean, inspired. One of my favorite songs is Across the Graveyard from Roikskap, right? I'm sure you've all heard about this song. Roikskap, right? And the video takes place in a graveyard. And it's always been on my mind from the first time that I've heard this song. And when I saw this video clip, I just knew there's something of the void in this video clip. And it was the setting, right? This cozy, misty atmosphere, this quietness, this sense of fear, eeriness. I just know it's part of the void, right? So layer 5 will be a graveyard vibe, right? Where you have to traverse, well, where the, you know, after you traverse the mist, this will be the misty area after that. And then to get to layer 6, you have to jump high, reach the stars. And then layer 7 is right on top of the clouds. Which is where Starke's mansion is, which is where I live, which is where I am right now, right? And even if I'm high up in the sky, people are still knocking on my door, right? Asking me to sign their Steam account. 3 AM in the morning, right? And I still say yes, because I am their streamer. And it's what I'm supposed to do, right? I'll probably leave it at this, you guys, right? Thank you for watching, thank you for tuning in and out. Always appreciate you guys hanging out and watching and listening, right? It does go a long way. It has always meant the world, and it always will. I never take it for granted. I always listen to you guys, right? It's not about me, it's about us. It's not just about my journey. It's about our journey. Like it could have been any group of people, but it's us that are here, you know? And that means something. In my book of life, could have been any names in there, but it will be your guys' names in there. And that means something to me, right? Because there's apparently only one life, only one timeline. So it's absolutely written in stone, right? So your names are absolute. And I'll never forget those names. It's impossible. And I love that, right? It wasn't just anyone, it was you who were here. And that's for life. It's already set in stone. You're immortalized, right? And even more immortalized as soon as Fame finishes his TTS recordings, right? For his voice. That's cool, man. Because now I can immortalize Fame in the stream as well. Whenever he finishes his voice recordings, of course. I still have to do another 1,000 voice lines myself. But I know it's gonna be finished, right? This year, definitely. Right? Just gotta find a good time for it, right? I'll be back later today, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. I still have to edit the For Ultimate custom quest, because right now the quest does not end after I kill Theo, the 5th boss. The game crashes instead, which is kind of funny. So I'll just edit that real quick and make add like the icons and make it all pretty. And then I'll try to add the little alert to pop up as soon as I reset a run in the Hellish Splitter, right? Boom! Title, objectives, and fade it out. Just simple stuff for now, right? Yeah, thank you for getting the progress over with your boy again today. It's very cozy. I always appreciate it. I'll see you all later today with more progress to be made, of course. Get some mini progress of your own in the in-between time. And hey, tell me all about it on the next stream, right? In like 15, what day is it today? Like 12 hours from now. I'll try, but I'll probably fail. Optimistically, 14 hours from now, right? I'll be back. And yeah. Break through the ceiling in the between time, right? Don't even repair it. Leave it hanging. Leave it slacking. Yes. Do one thing that gets you a little bit closer to whatever your goal is, right? Just a tiny thing. You'll sleep better, right? And you'll wake up excited, even more excited than you already do, right? Because you know there's a stream today. That's it. I'm just gonna quickly fix some Starkeness buggies and probably go to sleep and chill in the dreamlands. And that's it. And I will sleep well. And I will dream well too, right? I love dreaming, man. Every time they're so vivid. I always feel important in my dreams. I always feel like they're the dream to have at this moment in time. It always feels like they're happening at the forefront of life. It has this warm aura about them, man. It's I wish I could just you know, share the feeling, because it is quite a feeling indeed. That was a song. Nice. I should have ended the stream right before it ended. Damn it. Right. Next time, huh? How many hours do we have today? 7 hours? Well, I'll still let it ring until 7. There you go. 2 minutes? Oh, perfect timing. I can still redeem myself, right? Have a good night, you guys. See you on the next one. Take it easy out there, right? I don't even have to tell you anything, right? You know exactly what you have to do. And it's all good, right? Make a move if you dozed off. Have a good night's sleep too, right? But I hope you wake up so you don't sleep in the chair. Everything is mentioned on Starkeness.com for all the updates, Discord as well. That's it, I'm done talking, I'm good. Yeah, see you later today. More progress. Peace. And Heo and Jana. We'll talk soon, but for now we'll never talk, speak, or interact with each other again. Until the next goddamn stream, with more progress to be made, of course, right? Don't forget to claim your daily sneakies in less than 24 hours to keep your streak alive. It is important, right? Which reminds me, I still have to implement it, so if you do reach the required streak, it should, like, lock it in. Or maybe not. You know, maybe I won't do that. Because that will make it even more spicy. Maybe I won't lock in your streak as soon as you reach the requirement. You have to keep the streak going until all other 4 achievements are done. That's a hellish run for you right there, right? Oh yeah, maybe I'll do some drum stuff tomorrow. Yeah. That's a good idea. I'll do my best. God, I hope it happens. Have a good night. See you soon. Yay!